What up, y'all? Welcome into the stream. One of the last streams before we go to Evo. We are leaving in 2 days. So on Thursday morning, we're driving to Las Vegas. I was going to play 007, but I've been missing PvP, so I've been doing the dailies. So we're gonna finish these 5 dailies I have. We're at level, what are we at? Level 80, almost 80, or level 81 of exploration now. I really want to get to 93. So I can get that suspensor power drain. I really want that. It's gonna be nice. But in the meantime, we'll knock out these 5 dailies, then we'll go searching for PvP for a few hours. I'll hit up my guildies too. See if anybody wants to join. Alright. Any tech you don't know for labs? Dude, in terms of, like, you know, I know that there was a lot of exploits for different labs, like little things to make the labs go faster, but it's been a while since I've done any labs. I don't even know if any of that stuff is still there. And even if it was still there, I don't really remember how to do it. I never really did it. I just watched a few videos of people doing it, so I don't know. But what's up, by the way? We're about to, we're going to Evo here pretty soon. 2 more days, dude, and we're gone. Like, Thursday morning at 6 a.m. Come on, if you want to run, let me know, I'll show you. I would, but since I'm streaming, I don't want to get myself in trouble or you in trouble. Have you ever joined my Discord, by the way? Like, are we friends on Steam or anything? Like, you should join the Discord and, like, send me a friend request on Steam so we can play together sometime. I'm definitely down to do that for sure. But I don't want to get us in trouble while I'm streaming. But I would definitely be down to do that. Like off stream, we can run some labs and get some gear together. I'd be down for that for sure. But my name's the same everywhere, so if you send me a friend request on Steam, like that's my name, same like avatar, icon, whatever. I'm the same name everywhere, so you should be able to find me pretty easy. Same name on Discord also. All right, yeah, that'd be dope. I would definitely like to run labs so I can get some more gear. Right now I have like duplicates of most everything, but not everything. So it'd be nice to get duplicates for everything. Like, I don't have duplicates for, I think, the Bulwark boots. for the ambition, for the perforator. I do not have Yo, can you play Tears of the Kingdom? Isn't Tears of the Kingdom Zelda? Are you asking me to play Zelda right now, dude? Or am I wrong? I think it's fucking Zelda. I do. I got to do 5 of these, and then we'll run for PvP. All right. I think I sent an invite on Discord. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me land here and I'll check it. Looks like you did. Got it. All right, accepted. Yeah, we can definitely run some labs, but probably not till I get back from Vegas. Not probably, like definitely not. Because I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I probably will for a little bit. I was going to stream 007. But I really wanted to do some Dune PvP before I left. So I'll probably stream a little bit of 007 tomorrow. But like Wednesday night's going to be like a lot of packing and stuff, getting ready to go to Vegas. Because we are literally like less than 48 hours away from going to Evo. Super excited. You know, the tech easier to run solo. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I've seen it before, and it seems like it's a totally different thing. Like it's much easier.
Who's there? Hide from hostile.
Mason, thank you for the like. Yeah, I'm super excited. Evo is so close.
Reveal yourself.
Right.
Shield on.
Shield on.
Eyes on target. Shield on.
Rumor is tomorrow's patch fixing. Oh. Until they make PvP more fun and they're like with more to do for PvP players, like none of their updates really interest me that much. You know, fixing little glitches and all that stuff, like I don't care about that stuff anymore. What I do care about is like them actually creating an end game loop for PvP players. Like that's what I want. No. So until they do that, none of their updates, I don't really care, you know? Like I saw that their update, like they're putting out a patch in like 4.5 hours, a little under 4.5 hours, but you know, what are they patching? You know, it doesn't really matter to me until they're actually adding a PvP end game loop, like things for PvP players to fight over, legitimate things for PvP players to fight over, PvP based Landsrad missions, having gear in labs in DD, like PvP DD labs again, only in PvP DD labs, all that kind of stuff. I don't really care.
Shields up.
You know, things for PvP players to fight over. What's up, Kumar? Packet. Muster. I've been thinking about you. Been thinking about you a lot lately. How are you? Are you gonna be watching my Evo streams? I was playing like Mouth, but I don't want to start over, so I wasted money on Ultimate Edition. No, you didn't waste money. What do you mean you were playing like Mouth? Are you gonna watch my Evo streams, Mew? Literally in a couple days, I'm going to Evo. Yeah. I'm super excited. I'm doing good. We've been on that art grind again, you and Funky. Like, from what I understand, I meant month, and for game we'll never play again. And my other friend, nice. That's cool. I'll probably meet up with Noe while I'm in Vegas, by the way. I haven't hit him up in a week or so, but I'll text him on my way out there. Meet up with him for dinner or something. They fix labs 100%. I'm only going to play once a week for dailies. That fight isn't worth... Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice to have duplicates and triplicates of all my gear. And then I wouldn't have to worry about it. I meant month. Well, okay, so what did you say again? Let me read your message. Let me find it. I was playing for a month, but I don't want to start over. So you don't have to start over. If you come back, you get a welcome back package in DUNE that gives you like all the materials you need to build another base, build an ornithopter, like it gives you a lot of stuff, so you wouldn't be starting over. All your in-game refiners and fabricators and crafting stuff, like, it gives you a lot if you come back. So I haven't been paying that close of attention to Arc recently, but I know like a lot of people were, or like at least some of the big names in the streaming game were kind of like pissed off because of the cheating and stream sniping, and that Embark wasn't really doing anything to fix it. And I don't know if that's true or not, but is that true? Is there a ton of cheating? Has anything really changed in the gameplay loop? Like, I know there's what, one new map, but like any new weapons? Is the Il Toro still OP? I know they nerfed it a while ago. Is the Volcano any better? Is the Tempest still legit? More quests, new. What is the store trader? What is the new store trader trade? Okay. Just a couple more of these missions and then we'll go roam for PvP. I hit up my guild mates, but not a lot of them really play this game anymore. You never know though, one of them might join. If even one of them joined, I think we'd win every fight. Like if I even had one person with me, we would win every single fight, even if we were outnumbered. I truly believe that. To build just for storage. Yeah, if I wouldn't have left. Which server are you on, bud? No, I don't mind sharing. Stoneheart. I used to keep my server private because I'd have like 4 or 5 stream snipers every time I play, and it would like ruin the game. But okay, this is the last quest. But at this point, like, I mean, I am just flying out there solo, so like 2 or 3 on 1, it would still be no fun because I would just lose. But if I had one person with me, I doubt I'd ever lose a fight. And I mean that sincerely. If I had one person with me, I doubt I would lose any fight. Because I could definitely, like if my teammate died, I could definitely move around and stay alive long enough for them to respawn. And we could coordinate, and I think we would beat anybody I've seen on my server right now. Or just about anybody. You can always transfer servers, Warrior, if you want people to play with. But I'm primarily a PvP focused player. I do my dailies, but okay. So the new trader offers more stash space, legendary guns. Nice. So you can purchase Tempests or Volcanoes or Bobcats. How many does he limit you to a day? One? Is it one per gun? Arc cores. He takes those. So where do you get the arc cores from? Do you only get those from like bastions and shit like that, or I can't remember anymore. Bastion. Okay, yeah. Those kind of cores, got it. And how many? Well, is there an unlimited amount or of guns that he'll give you, or is it just one per day, or 3 per day, or what? Two per day. But you can get Tempests, Volcanoes, and Bobcats from the guy. Or is it only the Aphelions and Jupiters? I see. That's kind of not that important to me then. Does it still pop off like crazy at, God, what was the Stella Montis? Like in the medical room and shit, does it still pop off? There's pretty much nuts still, yeah. Yeah, that was fun. New Trials has a new outfit. Nice. Yeah, I do like the military modern outfits. I'd have to check that out. I don't know what happened. Like, I was super into Ark, and then, like, I still love Dune. Like, you know, it's like you try to deny your true love kind of thing. Even with all the warts and stuff with this game, I love it. I know, I still have to finish my 007 playthrough. My Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight playthrough. I'm really looking forward to Hellraiser, like insanely looking forward to Hellraiser and Alien Isolation 2. Hellraiser's coming out this year. I'm really excited about it, but I would like to hop back on Ark. I did have fun playing that game. Yeah, tell me how you got back into Ark. Wait, oh yeah, I saw you were streaming Marathon. I saw that. Why not? Did you get banned or what? I know the Marathon servers went down for a few days. I got one shot from Gold Sniper. I see. Marathon did look fun. Right. I wish you would have got into Dune. We could have definitely, like, continued to play Dune together. Right? It's gear. Right, 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 right. Yeah, which kind of sucks. Like, Walkthrough Warrior, thank you for the follow, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, being like handicapped by gear rather than skill is fucking lame. Not cool. I don't like it either. Alright, so we're back here. Now, I don't think I need to buy any specializations. Nope. Okay. I gotta get to level 93. Now let me unequip all this. We're gonna put on our PvP stuff. Somebody's flying over. Somebody's landing. Who could that be? Who could that be? Somebody landed very close by. Now look, it says I'm supposed to have 31 of 50 inventory slots. Here we go. What the fuck? 31 of 50. But I don't have 50 slots. But at the moment we mostly playing like Rematch, Arc, Modern Warfare got me wanting to play some COD. Yes, COD. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna keep grabbing my stuff here. Gonna recycle that and that. Okay. Now what do I need? I want to put that there. I want to let me put that there. What the fuck is going on? Play some Rematch with us? What is going on here? Unsorted. Okay, that looks a lot better. There we go. So yes, put that there. Put that there. Thumper. Want my weapons close by. We need another fuel cell. Am I crazy or does it seem like lab are better at night? Dude, it's been so long since I've even done a lab. Okay, so you should play some. So the name of the game is Rematch? I haven't heard of it. I'm not familiar with that game. What am I missing here? Dude, am I really out of fuel cells? You gotta be kidding me. It was kinda near my last time I played heavy. And you realize how unappreciated and how unique it is. Yeah, Ark is a really good game. I had a lot of fun with it. Like, if I wouldn't have got back into Dune, I'd still be playing it. There's no question. I'd still be playing it, like, all the time. Yeah, I'm sure it would feel new if I jumped back into, especially having been gone all this time. Did they ever improve the rewards for, Damn, that's a new base right here. This is a new base. This wasn't here. For, what do they call it again? Going on expedition. Hold on a sec. I need to see. Not really, kind of the same. Okay. I see. 13 days. So I need more fuel cells. They're saving everything for what's happening in October. End of the year update that's going to change the entire game. Interesting. Now we're at 18 days. 18 days, okay. Okay, we have plenty of fuel cells now. We have thumpers. Have everything we need. Okay. I like the idea of oh yeah, so I need to pick up 2 map POI, okay. Need to get this, and then I need 250, 500. These. Yep, I need all these rockets. That way I can detach this, put on the... Okay, let's repair everything. Couple new guns, new arcs, special thing, new mechanic for the game, okay. Alright, here we go. Now we're going to the DD. New modes. Yeah, I was also reading, or like I saw online that Embark has really like focused on pleasing PvE players rather than their PvE fan base. Or excuse me, PvE players rather than their PvP fan base. But I don't know if that's true. Very heavy PvP. Okay, that's good. I like that. Oops. No, cancel. They're making separate modes. What's a new system? What's the new system? So there's only 3 large confirmed. Okay, so what are they matching you with people who are aggressive? Or like if you are aggressive, then they put you in those lobbies, or what's happening? Yes, I'm doing PvP. Why? Want to come out and stream snipe me with 3 people? Even though some didn't. Okay, that makes sense. And what are they doing now that's changed? So now if you get attacked and defend yourself, it doesn't count. I see. Interesting. So you have to be the one who initiates the PvP. Interesting, for it to count for your aggression rating. Oh, that's a more complicated system. I'm happy they implemented it, though. That's good. Stream snipe? I'm just kidding, dude. I mean, you probably could find me if you were on my server, but if you're by yourself, I'm okay with that. I wish some of my guildmates would hop on and play with me. Or we could roll together, Roxry, and look for people. I'd be down for that also. I swear, if I just had one person with me, like, I don't think I'd lose most fights. I don't think I'd lose. I really don't. My randoms and I'm not there. So what do you mean if you're not there? If you're not close to them when they attack randoms, when they attack other people? Or if you don't also attack them, like, how does that work? System originally was based off entire team. You always play solo, no guild? No, I have guildmates. But they don't hop on very much right now. They're kind of pissed off at Funcom. Rightfully so, in my opinion. I'm in Only Sands. Just kind of it's an OG Dune Awakening guild. They've all been playing together. Don't PvE skill work in PvP, bud? What? Don't PvE skills work? Are you asking a question, or are you giving me a statement? Sorry. Gotta remember you're texting, so I have to understand. I don't understand what you're saying. But I don't PvE anyway. But yeah, PvE skills work in PvP, sure. But why would you want? Like, I don't have very many PvE skills. Now it's separate individuals and their actions. I see. So if you're playing with two randoms and the two randoms attack, they get an increase in their aggression rating, but you don't. If they initiate. Now what happens if you attack? Like if so your two randoms attack a group and then they attack you guys and then you support them. During and I fight back it count. Oh, I see. So you're defending yourself. Got it. Okay, understood. You should join another guild. Yeah, I could. I don't really want to ditch my OnlyFans, or excuse me, OnlySans. But it would be beneficial. OnlySans is the guild I'm in DUNE. Sorry, slip of the tongue. No pun intended. They still exist, but they're not really out here anymore. But you're right, I should join another guild. But I really like those guys, and I feel like if I left their guild, like, or, you know, if I joined another guild, am I not part of their guild anymore? I really should contact Echo. See what he has to say. I haven't really found it to be that big a deal yet. Because, like, I spend most of my time looking for people, and there's not a lot of people out here anyway. So, I haven't really found it to be a huge issue. But maybe I'll contact Echo and be like, hey, man, am I still a part of OnlySans if I join another guild so I can keep playing? Echo's a good guy. I have no doubt he would understand. No, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. He's a good dude. He is a good dude. Not at all. I have like zero worried about that. They're good people. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. And then I'd probably have to drop some messages in chat here. Yeah, I'll do it next time I stream. You were right. No, I'm telling you, dude, Echo's a good guy. He is. They're all actually really nice people. Like, they're serious about PvP, which I love, but they're nice people. And there's still people in the OnlySans guild who do play this game, but they're not like super PvP heavy. Actually, I could hit up my buddy in there. But I'm very excited about Evo. Super fucking excited. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Everything's charged. Everything's ready. Like, I'll probably run one more mini test. Maybe tonight or tomorrow. But I've already done the big test. They just do dailies. I think some of them do. Some of them have, a lot of them have just said fuck doing dailies also. Which, again, I don't blame them for. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't talk to them every day. I kind of read a lot of chat and kind of stay up to date with them via reading chat. And, you know, I would guess they don't want everything they talk about to be put on blast, so I'm going to keep it private. But they don't really talk that much about DUNE anymore. Just how fucking, like, disappointed they are in Funcom. Which, I mean, so am I. That's mostly what they talk about in terms of DUNE, is how disappointed they are in Funcom. And I have no doubt, like, if Funcom, like, did a 180, they would all come back. Funcom just, like, they basically, not totally, they ignored the PvP player base. So, like, the game had 189,000 players at launch. And in my opinion, and in my guildmates' opinion, a lot of those people were primarily PvP-focused players. But then Funcom has done nothing but nerf the Deep Desert. Or, excuse me, nerf PvP, nerf the Deep Desert, make PvP superfluous. They've done nothing to add to the PvP endgame. And they've just, like, non-stop listened to PvE-focused players. Dune Awakening 2. Well, this game has only been out a year. Like, they just hit their year anniversary a couple weeks ago. And they said they had Funcom said they had a 10-year plan with this game, which I don't know if I believe anymore. But they've just, like, they've totally not listened to anything that PvP players want. The game is coming on console, that's true. September 22nd. Crossplay will not be available at launch. Is a crappy vehicle play? See, I don't agree with you. I do not agree that PvP players were a minority. I don't agree with that at all. Rome. You might be right. Like, I'm not just gonna say, oh, you're wrong, but I don't agree. I think if you look at and let me tell you why. Let me give you my, like, reasoning why I think what I think is that when Funcom altered the Deep Desert to be PvE and PvP. So remember, if you played the game when it first launched, the entire Deep Desert besides AIRO was PvP. When they nerfed the Deep Desert and made half of it PvE, an incredible drop of players occurred. An incredible drop, a massive drop of in the player counts occurred. And that was the PvP focused players saying, fuck this, and leaving. And then along with all the other nerfs that they've done to PvP, like, there is no reason to PvP anymore. There isn't a reason. There used to be testing stations and shipwrecks where, like, S-tier gear would pop. So no, the grief. I don't agree with you. I'm sorry. I just don't agree with you. I don't agree with that at all. Like, what do you... Oh, shit. Check that out. There's an ornithopter right there. Hold on. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see him, because I have my boosters on right now. right there. Then I'm gonna hide behind this thing. But to go back to what I was saying, the vast majority of the player base left when between all the nerfs in the deep desert. And like griefing, what is griefing? Yeah, he fucking parked right in the middle here. So he probably thinks like I didn't see him when I definitely did. I'm hoping, unless he like moved. But I don't think he did. There could be a base in the middle here. But we're about to find out. Nope. Oh yeah, baby. The shitty part is they can go so much faster than me. Look at that. I missed him with all those rockets. Like, I'm tempted to throw on the fucking boosters, to stop, throw on the boosters. It's like, look at this, dude. I can't fucking catch up to this big-ass thing. This is as fast as I can go. If I can force him to dip one more time, I'll catch him. Then I'll really lay it into him. But like, look, he's gaining speed on me. What I could do is... let's see if this works. I would just want to try it. So this guy's chasing me. 'Cause, 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 So what I'm gonna do, far ahead of these clowns. Nah, it's just bullshit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna miss them both. That's what sucks. I'm hitting his wings. Yep, and there they go. I hit him. I did hit him. But what a waste. Like, that is fucking ridiculous. I completely nailed the guy. Completely on top of him, and somehow he gets away. Like, come on, bro. They're landing in the PvE zone. Why? There's nothing to follow. They're right there. They're done. It's over. The PvP zone is everything except AIRO. Now, sure, it takes 30 seconds for them to enter PvE, but, like, that's not enough. Like, I had no chance to go out and get them. I had no chance. They were trying to build in the PvP zone, which is why I got them in the first place. So there he is. There's our guy. As soon as he disappears at a render distance. Yeah, well, there's a PvP and a PvE desert now. So this entire desert besides AIRO is PvP. But I don't think it's really gonna matter. Like, I'm gonna have to wait right here. The entire map is PvP except for AIRO. So as soon as they exit AIRO, they're in PvP. But he wasn't farming for spice, he was trying to build a base. So, like, I don't really see the point. And look, sorry, that's a smudge on my screen. Sucks about having an OLED, like every little smudge looks like something. So this guy was building, where was he building? Where was I? He was like right over here maybe, or over here? We could go there and wait. Because remember, it was partially built. But again, like, I chased him all the way down. I hit him with a few rockets. Oh, look, there he is. There he is. He just exited. Yeah, I'm going to go there and hide and wait for a little bit. Where are your mates? Love annoying people just to do nothing. Scout with booster and force a chase. How is that? Dude, like, that's the game, bro. Like, what do you want? What do you want me to do? Like, what are you complaining about? You have an entire fucking deep desert for yourself. It's a PvE deep desert. You don't have to do any PvP. You don't have to do anything. You can just have your fucking little piece of shit farming simulator with a Dune skin. What are you complaining about? Well, I'm sorry, I'm not upset, but it's like, fuck you, you pussy. No offense, but really, like, you have an entire deep desert to yourself. Okay, then I apologize. Then I apologize. Then I apologize. Like, I don't grief anybody. I don't go out to the PvP zone and, like, set down thumpers on spice fields or do anything like that. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. The only thing I do is if you come to a PvP zone and this whole deep desert is PvP, yeah, I'm going to try to kill you. It's sometimes to trap people. I just don't run rockets. I run booster and force the chase. Yeah, I was running a booster, but, like, it didn't seem to matter. Like, I should have probably put the booster on sooner, I think, and then, like, gotten way, way, way out ahead of them, and then put on the rockets and turned around. Like, but I'm still kind of experimenting, because so many people's exploration specialization is up so high now that even in a scout ornithopter with rockets, they can outrun me, which in my opinion is fucking crazy. So he was in a little circle like this, but this is not where he built. I'm actually going to put back on my boosters. There's no point in running rockets right now.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, they can outrun me, no problem. I mean, you almost have to be, like, stupid. You almost, like, you really have to be stupid. For in a carrier, if you have your, like, specialization up, you have to be dumb for somebody to get you. I think they were building over here,
A large sandstorm is approaching.
but I always like to check these because people like to hide out in these. I may go hide out over here. Like, I can't tell you, lately I've found like 4 or 5 people fucking hiding in these yeah, but nobody's there. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. This is where I think he was. Oh, look, I see the carrier. I see the fucking carrier, I do. He's coming back out. He is. I saw it. It's right over here. They just can't see me yet. Hopefully he didn't see me. I'm like 99% sure I saw a carrier. Hold on. We're gonna fucking land over here. You may not be able to see it on stream, but I'm like fairly certain I saw the carrier. could be wishful thinking, but I could have sworn I saw a carrier heading out like right behind me, and it was almost camouflaged by this sandstorm. So we'll see. Are they refreshing it? Yeah. They're gonna refresh it to 35. I've done all mine. I'm almost at level 100 in exploration. I want to get to level 93. The other stuff I don't care about, but I want to get to level 93 so I get that suspensor belt drain. I am almost positive I saw a goddamn ornithopter. And it was like right in front of the sandstorm, so he probably landed to hide from it. Yes, definitely ripping 35 right now. That's what I did. I have none right now, 0. Because you want to like maximize your the number of missions you can do, so the number of levels you'll get. Is this shit just gonna miss me entirely? I have 100 hours in a week. Nice, yeah, this game is dope. Let's see, hold on. I'm gonna take off these rockets. Dude, there are other games. Are you talking to me? What do you mean? I really like Pack Rat. Working towards carrier ornithopter, it's a grind. Yeah, it is, but it's worth it. It's very satisfying when you get it. I have 6767. Oh shit, here we go. Let's see. Yep. Okay, so we're going right here into here. Gonna land right here. Playing all kinds of fucking mind games with these guys right now. Or we're trying to play mind games anyway. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like he was going over here, but I could have sworn the base was over here. I don't know, I should have put a map marker on it. It's definitely over here. So let's see. There he is, got him. But I'm 99.9% sure he has a booster, so he'll probably get away. Look at this guy. He's going to try to get me. Look at all those fucking shots I just got on him. And now he's going to get away. Like, what the fuck is even the point of having these rockets? Damn. I don't even care that he just hit me with that. Now I'm gonna fucking land and kill this bitch. Got him. Made that guy my bitch. Thanks, brother. Thanks for all that. What you got on you? Die like a bitch. Thank you for the follow, bro. Cause when he landed, I wanted to shoot him with rockets to, like, basically get his shield close to being cracked. So he was dumb. He thought, like, oh, I'm gonna take this guy out with my las gun. When I knew that I had enough durability to basically stop him from doing anything that he wanted to do. So when he started shooting me with the las gun, I'm fine with taking the damage on this ornithopter instead of myself. And then once his shield, I saw his shield blinking, I was like, okay, now's the time. Hold up. Why the fuck can I not repair this thing? I gotta repair this soon, because he's gonna come back. There we go. Let's put this on in case he tries to hit me. What? Fuck this plastone, dude. He got killed. He got killed. His ornithopter got fucked up. He got killed. And what happened was I went over and did this. you, pal. Fuck you, pal. Don't come out here trying to fuck around. He came out with his homeboy thinking he was gonna do me. Character storage is a joke. Nah, no it's not. Not once you get your specialization up. I have 318 storage. What do I have on me? It's taking up this, dude. I need to get rid of these. Who did I kill, by the way? Let's see who I killed. Venarius? I don't know who that is. Here we go. So he was the aggressor? No. No, I was definitely the aggressor. Like, I chased his carrier. I chased his carrier back to the AIRO, and then he came back to check on his little base. And I destroyed him. I messed him up pretty bad. I clipped it though, so we have it. But I don't know that having the booster on rather than the rockets at first really helped me. Is that the max after hitting 100? I don't think so. I don't think so, no, because I can still... Oops, sorry about this. Yeah, right here. I can still keep going on your backpack volume. I'm at level 82. So I have, let's see, 82% volume capacity, and I can go up to 100. So you can go up higher than that. But I'm only going to take my exploration up to level 93 so I can get this 20% dispenser power drain. What's the vehicle stuff like? Do you got to find gas and stuff? You have to find fuel cells to refill your gas, and you have to refill your ornithopter with, like, you have to refill your ornithopter with fuel cells, and you have to repair your ornithopter as you use it or as you take damage. But it's fine. It's nothing like... The fuel cells are not hard to make. They're easy. It's not a hard thing to do. It's not really like a cap on the game at all. It's easy. Well, a lot's changed. A lot has changed. It depends on how long it's been since you've played. By the way, y'all, everybody who's here, just so you know, in 2 days, I'm going to EVO, which is the biggest fighting game tournament in North America in Las Vegas, and I'll be IRL streaming all 3 days. So make sure to check that out. I think this was on PS Plus. No, it's not. It's not out for PlayStation yet. Not till September. Just after the release of Chapter 2, well, there's been a lot that's changed, bro. They've added a lot to it. They've added graded weapons, graded gear, like graded weapons, armor, and augments that you can add. They've added specializations. So, like, there's a combat specialization that I already have maxed out. Here, I'll show you. So they have a crafting, gathering, exploration, combat, and sabotage. So, like, I have my... No, I'm not. I'm not a fighting game. I'm not good at fighting games. I love watching them, but I've never been, like, into them. So with the combat specialization, I can do 100% more damage. I can take 50% more damage. You get 43 more skill points, and you get more max stamina and max health along the way. So it ends up being pretty useful. Same thing with with exploration. You get a bunch of different perks. Same with crafting, sabotage. You get different perks for the different skill trees, and it takes almost a year to max out all 5. So you have to do daily missions to level up your skills. Yeah, they've done away with the taxes. But no, I won't be competing. I'll just be walking the floor, like watching different tournaments. Oh shit, another one. There he is. Yeah, it probably is the same guy. I would bet you anything it's the same guy. But that's cool. We'll go get him again. Like, I had my guy craft me 15 200 durability ornithopters just for situations like this. Thank you for the heart, me. So it looked like he was going that way, huh? Maybe he's going there, maybe he's going here. Looked like he was going that way. Let's check over here. Damn, dude, I love having an OLED monitor, but like every little speck, I have to clean it literally every day. Every single day. Because like talking, you'll get like a little fleck of like spit on it or like a little bit of dust. How many people do I usually run into? Not that many. Not that many. Less than 5, I would say. Less than 5. Right, that looks like an ornithopter right here. That looks like an ornithopter. Yep, there he is. No, I don't. I use a special solution. But he has his boosters on. Like, why he didn't have his boosters on before, I don't know. You know what I think I might do? Is I might actually park here and wait for that fucking dude to land. Because I'm not going to be able to get him with his boosters on. To help with that on screen. So the thing with an old, so I do have a spray. I do have a spray in a microfiber cloth that I only use to clean the OLED screen. But when the screen is on like it is right now, it generates heat, right? And then if I spray something on the screen or spray something on a cloth and onto the screen, that's also not good for the screen. Yeah, I don't spray the screen directly. I spray it onto the microfiber cloth. Like, I spray 3 sprays onto the cloth, then I wipe the screen down once it's off and, like, cooled. Then with the wet side, I wipe it down. Then with the dry side, I dry it off. So that's what I do. But I will say, like, the OLED screen is nice. It is fucking beautiful. It is a there is a difference for sure. Let's see. This guy's not gonna come back. There's no fucking way, dude. I thought maybe he would, but like, nah. We're gonna have to go find him. I'd just build somewhere else if I was him. So every single time I finish streaming or finish playing a game, I do a pixel refresh, so it like cleans up the whole screen. And so this is an Alienware monitor. So Alienware laptops, I know they have a bad rap, but Alienware monitors are great. And I did a ton of research beforehand. And I also got the best warranty for Alien. Oh shit. What is that? What is that? Nothing. Okay, that's nothing. Never mind. Fucking hallucination simulator, you're right. I also got the best warranty for this. So, and what that warranty means, I had to pay like an extra $300 for it, but if any pixel goes wrong at any time in the next 4 years, even one pixel, boom, I get to return it and get a brand new one. So I was like, yeah, I'll do that. Because I was kind of worried about pixel burn-in too. But I will say, like, dude, it's been a massive upgrade. It is nice. Like, I can feel the heat from the monitor. But it's beautiful. Like, it is beautiful. I can't say it's not. I can't lie. It's really nice. It looks really good in DUNE, but in like a game like Arc Raiders or 007 or even Lego Batman, the graphics are fucking insane. Like, you wouldn't think that a Lego game, you'd be like, whoa. But I have found myself multiple times being like, holy shit, like, these graphics are amazing in Lego Batman. So, take from that what you will, but it's an investment to get an OLED monitor for sure. Like, I would say most people don't really need it. It's nice. It's nice to have, but, you know, it's not like, oh, you gotta have one or else you're just not gaming. Like, no, I would invest in a high refresh 4K monitor before I'd invest in an OLED monitor. But that's just my opinion. They're Dell. Yep, exactly. Exactly. That's why I got an Alienware. And I got it for, so this is a 4K 240 hertz OLED monitor. And I got it for $699. And then I paid an extra like $300 for the warranty. That's an ornithopter, isn't it? Like, dude, I'm seeing things, man. No, it's not. I am seeing things. I know this guy's out here. They decided to build somewhere else. How big is the monitor? 27 inches. Anything bigger and I don't like it. So I could have got something bigger, but I don't like a monitor bigger than 27 inches. Like, I can, without moving my head, I can look and see both sides. You know, like with a bigger monitor, you actually have to move your head, and I'm not into that. Especially in a PvP game like Arc Raiders or even DUNE, like any game. I don't like having to move my fucking head in order to see the left side or the right side. So 27 is perfect for me. 34 is too big. And like, that's a decision I made. Like I said, I could have got a 34-inch. And the funny thing is like, the bigger monitors, it's not even that much more money. Like, the size is not, it's 120 refresh rate. That's awesome. Yeah, this monitor has 240 hertz, and I put the monitor, or the refresh cap is off, so this is refreshing at 240 hertz. It's nice. I can see everything. Whoa, what size monitor do you have, Rox? What does everybody have? Like, I'm interested. What's everybody's? Because, like, different people have different preferences. One of my buddies likes to game on like a huge ass television, like a 73-inch OLED TV, or like 63-inch, something crazy like that, some huge ass television. And there's no fucking way I could ever game on something that big. Like, it's way too big. 32-inch. And is that, you like that size? Because like I said, like I chose to get 27-inch. Anything bigger is like, it's too big for me. I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, and like you got to do what's best for you. That's cool. Like even 32 inches is too big for me. For gaming. For gaming. If I'm just like watching TV or watching a movie, like that, throw all that out the window. Like bigger is better, but for gaming, yeah, 27 is as big as I want to get. The only issue, I'm having a decent there are good HDMI cables out there. There's plenty of them. You shouldn't have difficulty finding one. So we lost this guy wherever he's at to flicker when the AC triggers. You know, you should look that up. Because I really don't know what causes that. I have no idea. I'd have to look it up myself. I'm sure there's a reason. Was that 2 large fields I seen? These 2, like right in front of me? There's no way. No, there's a large field in the large field. There's only 3 large fields this week in Hotel 2, India 5, and Hotel 8. Where am I at right now? Gulf 7. But I found that like people don't go to the ring mouths as much anymore. No, 27 is the biggest I want to get. But no, you can get, you know, they make huge ass monitors. Is the signal going through HDMI cable? Cause some projectors. I bet you there's like a dongle or something that you can connect, whether you connect it directly to the HDMI port and then connect your HDMI cable to the dongle, or it sits in the middle. I would bet you anything there's something that would stop that from happening. Like you might need to power it externally. Like have like a little plug that runs from the dongle to the wall, but that keeps your power stable, so you don't have any of that flickering. I bet anything there's something like that. Because I've done my own research. I like on my PC, so I have a dual PC setup. I have a splitter, but it's not a regular splitter. It's a splitter that actually reads what's coming from my graphics card on my gaming PC, and then it feeds that whatever I want it to be right back to right to my stream PC. So it basically takes what's coming from my graphics card and makes it stable. Makes all the outputs. I plug from the graphics card into the splitter, and then this big splitter takes it and makes it stable, so I can pump it out to 2 different things, but it remains stable. It's super expensive, and only one company does it. So I've had to do some crazy shit, but it works. But it's also a real pain in the ass. I think what I'm gonna do is put back on the boosters for now. I think that's the move. Yes. It took it took an insane amount of troubleshooting. And the splitter that I have cost, if I remember correctly, it was $350. So for a splitter, it cost $350. Yeah, I won't forget to take my rockets out. I almost forgot though, but I didn't. But it works, and it makes everything stable. Because so my setup is a little different than most people's. First off, I have a dual PC setup, so I have one PC that handles everything on the stream side, everything to do with the stream. Then my gaming PC is only for the game, like nothing else is running on it. Then I have lights that sync with the game that you guys can't see. Once I hit 10,000 followers on TikTok or 10,000 subs on YT or whatever, when I hit 10,000 on any platform, then I'll get a face cam, and you'll be able to see more of that. But until then, I'm not going to. But I have a bunch of lights that sync to the game, and then I also have an external 4K recorder. So I can press a button and record 4K 60 content externally. So I could record this right now and then upload it to YT and Rumble and TikTok and everywhere else without using any of the processing power on my... Thank you for the follow, Corey. Without using any of the processing power on my stream PC or my gaming PC, so it's 100% external. And in order to get all of that shit to talk, to get, like, to be able to communicate with each other and not run into any flickering or any bullshit issues, I was forced to buy that super expensive splitter because a regular splitter just won't cut it. Like, there's too many things going on. And I know that because I tried to get cheaper splitters, like, you know, a $20 splitter on Amazon or whatever, and it just won't do it. I had to get something that, like, basically, I got a splitter that has its own brain. It has its own motherboard and its own brain. And now it works fine. Now there's no problems, but it was a real pain in the ass for a long time. And Hotel 8. Okay, so we need to go to India. Let's go over here. See if anybody's on the ring mouth. But yeah, my setup is pretty crazy. But I love it, you know? It's a really professional setup. Like, I can do anything I want at any time. And it was expensive, but, you know, it was worth it to me. Are there any changes coming? I think one of my chatters said there was a change to whatever repair glitch is currently active. Built-in processor. Yeah. It has a built-in processor. The splitter does. Yeah, it has its own brain. But only one company makes a consumer-grade model of that. It's called HD Fury. And it was very expensive. Like I said, it was like $350, but it was worth it to me because I was having so many fucking issues. Like having to restart PCs, restart streams, doing all kinds of crazy shit. So I was just like, dude, if this fixes the problems and it'll just work, I'm happy to pay $350. Like, no problem. Sign me up. I actually don't know. I don't even know. It was the only one I found. I know it's the only commercial grade one. I'm sure there's or not commercial grade. Sorry, like consumer grade. I'm sure there's other ones out there, but they probably do all kinds of crazy shit that I don't even need. I just needed a splitter that did what I needed it to do. That, just like you said, had a processor to handle multiple different types of video signal and turn it into one video signal that they all can read. Like, that's what it is. It takes the video signal from my graphics card and gives it to my stream PC so it can read it, the lights that sync with the game so it can read it, and a different signal for the external 4K recorder so it can read it. And the splitter allows all three of those different things to read that one video signal at the same time. Dune Awakening in the big 2.6, is it back? Dude, it's been back for me for a few months now. We did take out somebody tonight. We've taken out someone, at least one person. We're looking for people. We're going to be looking for people for a few hours. And I will remind everybody again that starting on Friday, June 26th, I will be IRL streaming from EVO. So multi-streaming, by the way. I'll be IRL streaming, live streaming from EVO, the Evolution Championship Series, the largest fighting game tournament in North America. I'll be walking around with a camera on my shoulder. You'll be seeing me checking out the different tournaments, the different vendors, the convention floor, Vegas. So, like, make sure to like, follow, subscribe. It costs nothing. I'm not asking for money. I'm just asking for your follow and asking you to support that content. It helps me out a lot. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'll be IRL streaming from EVO. Super excited.
Thanks for the follow.
Was that Trump? I have a thing set up, a TTS, where it says it in different voices. That was Trump's voice, I think. That's funny. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you all for the follows. Much appreciated. Much, much appreciated. And once we get to 10K followers, yeah, I thought that was Trump. I thought that was Trump. That sounded like Trump, dude. I was like, is that fucking Trump? That's funny. Sometimes it's C-3PO, sometimes it's Venom, like all kinds of different voices. Sometimes I don't recognize the voice, but yeah, when we hit 10,000 followers, we're past the halfway mark now on TikTok, which is great. We're past 5K. But if we hit, 10,000 followers on YouTube, 10,000 followers on TikTok, then I'm going to get a face cam. And we'll start showing the face and the hands. I don't know. Like, would I have... What do you think? If I got a face cam, should I get rid of the hand cam at that point? Because, like, who really cares? But, like, my hand cam is pretty cool because, like, I use this stuff, which, like, nobody else uses. I haven't really thought about that. I figured, like, I would come to that, like, decision when I got there. But what do you guys think? Do you think I should... If I get a face cam, do I get rid of the hand cam? Is the hand cam, like, useless at that point? Like, who cares about the hand cam, right? I'm not ugly, for sure, so it's not like I'm worried about that. Do groups still get together? Sometimes. I ran into a group of 2 not too long ago. Or like tonight, I ran into a group of 2. And you can just make the hands scaled smaller. Yeah, I guess so. Make the face cam bigger and the hands smaller. Because I think the hand cam is pretty cool. Like, I'd hate to get rid of it. I like it. And plus, like, this is pretty unique. Like, not a lot of people are gaming using this. And you guys haven't even seen... Some of you haven't even seen my mouse, dude. You want to get really crazy? Look at my mouse. Like, my entire hotbar is on my mouse. These are all pressure-sensitive buttons. It's got an OLED screen on it. I'm a partner with these guys, by the way. The Swift Point Z2. Best mouse I've ever used. Look at this. Go away. But yeah, my mouse is pretty crazy, and then I'm also partners with these guys, but this is nuts. Thank you for the like. But groups do still sometimes get together. Like last week, I had a group chasing me all over the place because I was killing their buddies. Some people appreciate that you show you're actually playing live. Yep. Oh, I guess I never even thought about like just putting up a video that, like, what's the point in going live and pretend but not actually being live? That's fucking weird. Like, what's the point? Gramps shows up. He'll show up. Oh, look, dude, I think somebody's farming this. I actually do, I swear to God. Somebody is farming this. Hold up. Somebody is farming this. We're gonna dip down low. And we're gonna take off the boosters. Yep. Oh, I see him. He is there. What in the fuck? Look at this. It's not allowing me to... Here we go. All right, perfect. Yeah. They're out there. 100%. Some people are word like that. Fake playing. They are out there farming this ring mouth. And I'm going to go fuck them up. Yep, here he is. Oh, this guy's fucked. What? Why should I be ashamed of myself, dude? He came out to the PvP zone. That's not my fault. I didn't do that to him. He did that to himself. The dark side said that. He didn't even fight you. So, don't come out to the PvP zone. You have an entire deep desert, you fucking pussy. Fuck you. Like, you have an entire deep desert. People like you have complained so much you have an entire deep desert for yourself. Like, you have an entire deep desert where there is no PvP. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh shit, this guy's back. He back. We're gonna spice up too. Nope. Hold on. I want to get my ambition on here. He's dead again. He's begging me not to kill him, but like, dude, like I'm not doing it to grief him. I'm not. I'm doing it because he came out to the PvP zone. Like, that's part of the game. If you don't like it, go to the PvE zone, you know? You can do that. You're welcome. Dude, this is taking way too long. Fuck this. I'm just gonna use my, my goddamn... There we go. No, that guy's on YT. The guy who's complaining is on YT. But like, look, I can't, like, I would love to push his shit onto the, like, he can still recover it. Like, you know, don't get too mad now. Like, he can still recover it. He just lost some durability. Like, so what? I didn't, like, you know, and I would. That's not to say, like, if he wouldn't have landed here, I definitely would have fucking sent a thumper on his ship, but I can't. Am I out of ammo? You gotta be kidding me. I used all my ammo here. Like, welcome to PvP. That's how they started bitching about it on Reddit. Yeah, like, dude, he got what was coming to him. Now I'll wait for him to come back again. I'm gonna kill him again. He comes back again, I'm gonna kill him again. But again, it's not like he can't recover this. He can recover it. Look, there he is. When that body disappears, this body right here, fuck you, pal. Can you loot the body? He doesn't have anything on him. I already looted him. But I destroyed his shit. His shit is all messed up. Oh, you saw it from start to finish? Okay, yeah. But again, like, I could, if I really wanted to grief the guy, I could try to push the fucking carrier onto the sand and try to get the worm to eat it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to wait and see if he comes back. If he comes back again, I'll give him like another minute to see if he comes back. Then I'll just leave him to it, and he can, you know, go recover his Orny. I am soloing right now. Yes, I would like it if my guild came out and helped me, but they're pretty mad at Funcom. And like I said, I don't fucking blame them. Alright, should we leave? We can leave. I feel like if we stay, then we're going too far with it. Yes. Yeah, he can just use a tool to get it back. It's not like the end of the world. It's not. He'll lose, I don't know, some percentage of durability on it, but he'll be fine. What I could do, and I might try to do this for a second. We'll see. Hold on. Yeah, it is 15%, but you can lower that. You can lower that by upgrading your specialization. What's wrong with Funcom? They're just solely focused on PvE players. Alright, I'm trying now. I'm trying to push this shit into the, onto the sand, but yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else. I got him. Nothing else needs to be done. He can get his stuff back. I'm leaving. What's wrong with... So he can go get his stuff back. What I need to do, though, is find some scrap metal. I need scrap metal. I can't believe I've used... I had, like... almost 1,000 welding wire. Now I have none. So, can we talk about that? Oh, look, this guy just messaged me. What'd he say? Why you got to blast me? I just out here mining spice all by myself. I'm not even gonna respond to that. It's like, go to the PvE zone, dude. He's right. Typical excuse of you're in PvP. He's right. You are in PvP. Like, damn, what is the problem? Oh, why is my guild mad at Funcom? Because Funcom has basically, like... My guild is hardcore PvPers, all of them. And Funcom has, like, nerfed PvP and, like... So a lot of my guild has been playing the game since closed beta. So I played the game from the first day of launch. I tried to get in closed beta. And a lot of the problems that people are complaining about now, my guildmates had already brought up to Funcom when they were still in closed beta. None of the problems were ever fixed for a multitude of reasons. Like, one of the creators of the Deep Desert quit in the middle of the game, in the middle of development. Like, all kinds of stuff happened. And then, since the game launched, Funcom has been catering to PvE-focused players. Like that dude who was complaining about me killing that guy. Like, there's a lot of people like that think if you go into the PvP zone but you're by yourself or you're just farming, you shouldn't attack them. And I don't agree with that. And I never have agreed with that. Check it out. Mining spice because PvE is overpopulated. God, that is such a setback, man. Might have to quit this game for good after that shit. And I guarantee you he's not going to quit the game. I guarantee you that's all just a cope. It's all just a cope to make people feel sorry for him. And look, even these people are defending me. We all make that mistake. It's annoying for sure, but you can't expect to be 100% safe in PvP. And they're right. Like, bro, you can just go out to the PvE zone and farm all the spice you want. Like, what the fuck are you thinking bringing a carrier out here to solo farm? Like, sure, you can get away with it sometimes. I am on Stoneheart. Only Sands. OG Dune Awakening Guild. But, like I said, a lot of them are pissed off at Funcom for not listening to any of the PvP players, doing nothing to make the PvP endgame better, and just only focusing on the PvE experience. There's a PvP. So Haga Basin. Yeah, Echo's not playing the game anymore right now, but I am in Echo's guild. Echo's a good guy, but you know, he's had enough, and I don't blame him. But I think they would all come back if there was a good enough reason to. Sorry, I have to go get more scrap metal for welding wire, but then I'll come right back out. So Haga Basin is 100% PvE now, and they've also made a 100% PvE deep desert and a 100% PvP deep desert. So I'm gonna run back to Haga, like, get welding wire. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, long enough to go to the bathroom and wash my hands, and then I'll be back and we'll head back out to the deep desert and keep going. The DD, no, it's not anymore. No, there's one deep desert instance that's 100% PvE. And then there's another deep desert instance that's 100% PvP. Oh yeah, let's see who we killed. Is it the same guy? It's not the same guy, I don't think. Which one is it? Is it this one? Nagalodon. Weird, I like the original concept. Yeah, me too. I liked it when I actually liked it when the entire deep desert was PvP. And I think most players like that concept also, which is why when they split the deep desert into half PvE and half PvP, because the original concept was the whole desert was PvP. When they split it, half PvE, half PvP, that's when a lot of people quit. So, and like I said, I'm gonna go back out to the deep desert. I just need to get more welding wire. I need to get more rockets too. I've used a fuck ton of rockets. Like, damn, I didn't realize I'd use so many rockets. Actually, I haven't used that many. I've used like, what, 65 plus 65, so 125 rockets. Could take out 2 people. It's not that many. Okay. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let's grab this. We need to grab some more rockets. Boom. Perfect. Alright, we're ready. You went pretty ham on that carrier when you got tired of lasering it? Yeah, I did. Oh, whoops. I need to repair this shit. Cause like, dude, the fucking laser wasn't working for shit. It was not doing what I wanted it to do. If they would have made it that way, made what that way? Like DD 100% PvP and Haga 100% PvE. All right, here we go. Going back out there. Yeah, but like I said, that dude can... Does lasering it give you any mats when you destroy it? No. No. I didn't even check if he had any spice. Like, I don't need any of that. I literally just do it for love of the game. Serious. That's it. I mean, I remember the days when people used to have, people had, like, blueprints and stuff on them. Yeah, you could flag for PvP, but that's kind of what they did. So, like, here, you'll see it. You'll see it. In Lord Viltor, you'll see this, too. So, okay, I'm going to the deep desert. Population's high. Instance 2 is PvP. So if I go into the PvP deep desert, I'm flagging myself for PvP. There it is. So that dude that I destroyed went into the PvP deep desert to farm because gives you 2.5 resource yield. 2.5 times resource yield. So it's like, how is that my fault? That you went out to the PvP zone and I PvP'd. Yeah, I mean Haga Basins and like what PvE end game players were bitching about originally, and I mean they have a point. Was they did cater for PvE. They totally did. Was that like in order to engage in the end game you had to do PvP. And they didn't want to. And they're right about that. In order to be part of the end game you had to do PvP, whether you wanted to or not. But what I feel like they could have done and didn't do, one of the things they could have done is make like sets of armor that you could only use for PvE, and that gave you PvE passives, like more gathering rate if you wore a certain set of armor. And you could only get that stuff by PvE, by doing PvE stuff. And then there was PvP sets of armor and PvP weapons that you could only get by doing PvP, and it would reward you for PvP. Like, there were so many ways they could have done it that they didn't, you know? So many different things they could have done but did not do. And instead they, you know, they decided the best solution was just to separate PvP and PvE players into their own deep deserts. And I don't know if that is the best solution. Yeah, no, you're right, Corey. You're absolutely right about that. Like, not too many people do PvP anymore. I don't know. I would love to get the chance to ask Funcom directly some of these questions. Because, like, they do developer live streams, but they fucking cherry pick the questions beforehand. So it's impossible to... And they're not going to answer a question like that on a live stream that makes them look bad. They're not going to do it. PvP armor and PvE is WoW, and WoW is useless. Yeah, exactly. And I think that would be cool. That would be cool. Like, that would be fine. Because it gives the people who want to do PvE stuff something to do, you know? And a set of gear to go out for. So, oh, I have the best gathering gear in the game. You know, and then they can be happy with their PvE gear that they have. And then the PvP players could be happy with the PvP gear that they have. That would be cool, in my opinion. All I'm saying is they got 64 million and they could not give a fuck about the game at this point. If they were to do it right, they'd have to cater equally. They all get their supposed bonuses, even when they have their safe space. Yeah, Everything all of you are saying is true. If they did do it right, they would cater to both sides, and both sides could get their bonuses. I also think... Oh, fuck. This guy, I have no doubt, has a booster on. He almost certainly does. Let's see, we'll try to catch him. We have our booster on. Are you on Harmony? No. I'm on Stoneheart. They did what? Jeffrey Richardson. No, I didn't forget my rockets. No, I got my rockets. But I think he has a booster, so it doesn't matter anyway. Like, I would be... I'm going, like, so fast that I should be catching this guy no problem. Yeah, he's got a booster on. He's got a booster on for sure. He has to. Like, there's just no way I would be catching up to him. Look at how fast he's going. Yeah, he's got a booster on. He's got a booster. Jeffrey Richardson, what were you saying when you said they did? Like, look, he's already out of my render view. That guy's got a booster on for sure. That's probably my buddy, Nageldon, or whatever his name is. Roblox edition. They gave both sides what they wanted. No, they didn't. What do you think the PvP side wanted? What do you think the PvP players wanted? And then what do you think Funcom gave them that gave them what they wanted? And I'm not arguing with you. I want to see, like, I just want to know what you think about that. How did they give both sides and what they wanted? They haven't done anything for PvP. That's what I'm saying. But I want to see what... I'm interested. I'm not, like, gonna... Don't worry. Just answer the question. I'm not going to be mean to you. It's not like that. But in my opinion, they haven't given PvP players like me anything that they wanted. They've given us nothing. So I'm interested to see what you think they've given us. Because, yeah, I don't think they've given us shit. PvE not getting shot off fields. Okay, fair enough. That's true. They did give PvE players that by giving them their own deep desert. That's true. But what did they give PvP players? Look, somebody's farmed this. Somebody's hand farmed this. Somebody was out here hand farming this. Which means they might come back in an assault. No, they definitely made it so PvE players aren't getting shot off fields. That's true, because they made an entire desert PvE. And then what did they give PvP players? I feel like the Funcom's given PvE players a lot. They've given PvE players a lot of stuff, which is not a bad thing. But I don't feel like they've given PvP players anything. I am not a game developer, Mew. Hold on, we're gonna wait here and see if anybody comes back for a minute. They even said main focus is PvE. Yeah, they did. They more or less took PvP out of the mansion and put him in the trailer park. You're right about that. He's totally right. But, like, so, Jeffrey, dude, I'm curious what you think they gave to PvP players. And like I said, I'm not gonna rip into you or like make fun of you or anything like that. I just I don't think they have given PvP players anything. So I want to know what you think they've given us. We'll stay here for a minute or two and see if anybody comes through. I'm sorry, I didn't see your message. PvP a rollback, a roll only. Okay, sorry. I see it now. I see it now. They did do that. That's true. It's true. So I guess but the PvE focused players, actually, you guys do have an end game. Like, PvE players do have an end game. PvP players have no end game. There is no end game for players like me. Like, there's nothing of what I'm doing, which is to roam around looking for people to fight. And I'm not mad they took away the PvE players. Like, if you don't want a PvP, like, fine. I don't care about that. Like, go away. But they haven't given PvP players a reason to engage with the end game. There is nothing to engage with the end game for PvP players. Like, what am I engaging for? Like, literally all I'm doing here is denial of resources. There's no gear to fight over, because all the gear that you would use for PvP you can get in the PvE dungeons. And the PvP players left because Funcom split the deep desert. If Funcom put more effort into PvP, I think PvP players would come back. You think they left before they split the deep desert? Dude, they split the deep desert pretty early. What's the point of all this high-end gear you're working for with no PvP? Yeah, he's right about that too. Like, why go after high-end gear to just kill NPCs? Just kill, like, level 49 NPCs rather than level 48 NPCs. That makes no sense. No, I'm on my second guild now. They took PvE players from the PvP players because that's how they wish to play the game. I have no problem with Funcom removing PvE focused players from PvP focused players. I don't have a problem with that. I don't care. Like, I'm not here to kill, like, random farmers all the time who have no interest in PvP. I'm not interested in that. If it was up to me, I would create Landsrad missions that give more Landsrad house points, but you can only do them by engaging in PvP. Now, how that looks, I don't know the exact way that looks, but have it be PvP focused. It was PvP VE. It was originally, but the PvEers complained so much that it's been separated. So I do that first. I'd make the Landsrad missions with you get a lot more house reward points by engaging in PvP. Then I think they need to bring back gear, and I don't care what kind of gear it is. I think it should be gear that's only useful in PvP. I think they should bring gear like that back to the PvP dungeons and testing stations and make it really, really good weapons and gear that you can only get from the PvP testing stations and shipwrecks. Then you'd have PvP players fighting over it. Then I'd bring back control points, and I would bring control points to, again, be worth a lot more house rewards, but I'd make it kind of a king of the hill system, so you only get credit for it when you're actually, like, when you're physically on the control point. So when you're off the point, like, you cannot just cap it and go away. You have to stay on it. No, they didn't do that. When is, hold on, I'm getting a lot of messages here. All is gone. A PvP Landsrad would be a motivator. Yeah, for sure. I agree. They have to put PvP rewards for Landsrad. Yeah, the Funcom devs have tried changing the game and changing the game. Like, they're even going to be coming out with a single player experience now, so they've changed the game a lot. They did what? Oh, was talking to Mio. I see. Sorry about that. Then it takes away from the overland station. So what, dude? Like, okay, when I said, let me say it again. I want armor sets and weapons that are only useful for PvP. And I want those in the PvP deep desert, in the PvP testing stations, and the PvP shipwrecks. Gear and weapons that are only useful for PvP. Then that gives PvP players a reason to fight over it. And they have to be much more useful. Like, they need to be OP. They need to be very, very important to have. Then you'll see PvP players fighting out in the deep desert over those testing stations and shipwrecks again. And they need to have PvP Landsrad rewards that give you more Landsrad points for doing PvP related stuff. Whether it's spending time in the PvP zone, that could be one, or getting kills in the PvP zone against other players, you know? You get Landsrad points for that. And then if they made the control points, they could also make the control points only in the PvP deep desert, and that you have to actually cap them. You can't just cap them and leave. You have to stay on them. You cap them and you have to stay on them, or else you lose the cap. Then people would fight over those. Like, all that stuff would give PvP players something to do. And, you know, if the gear was solely useful for PvP, then PvE players wouldn't care about it. So it's, you know, you get more dart mitigation, but only when it's player versus player. If it's NPC, you get nothing from it. Boom, problem solved. And that's what they should have done. And that's what they should do. PvP has been asked since day one. Bigger guilds picking on smaller Grifter cheaters. That's not true, dude. That's not true. I do agree that there's been bigger groups picking on smaller ones. That's true. That is true. But I've also seen smaller groups have success against bigger groups if they're more highly skilled. And that's, you know, and if you're equally matched, I mean, that's just part of the game. Then you need to get more people in your guild. I don't think there are enough PvP players. It's hard to say. At this point, I don't know. If Funcom did like a 180 in terms of PvP and actually like showed that they cared about their PvP players, I think they could recover. And I think a lot of their PvP players would come back. I know a lot of my guild mates would come back for sure. I know they would. I know they would. Because they love the game, but they hate what Funcom's done to it. See, I think you like overestimate how much PvP players wanted to shoot PvE players. I think you overestimate that, man. Like, I want to shoot players, period. That's it. I don't care if they're PvP, I don't care if they're PvE. And when I roll up on somebody, I don't know if they're just a farmer or if they're a PvP player or what they are. And just because somebody says, oh, I'm a farmer, leave me alone. Like, no, you're in the PvP zone, fuck you. Like, go to the PvE zone if you don't want to be attacked. But I think you overestimate, like, PvP players just wanting to kill PvE players because they're easy targets. That's not what I do. That's not what I'm going for. That's for sure. And that's not what any of my guildmates go for either. If you're out there, sure, I'm going to kill you, but it's not like... If I have a choice between a PvP player and a PvE player, I'm going to go for the PvE? No, I'd probably go for the PvP player. I'll go for anybody. And I just don't think that's, I don't think that's true, dude. I don't think most serious PvP players were just all about ganking PvE players. I don't think that's true. I don't have any problem with giving PvE players room to play the game the way they want to. But I think PvE players have bitched and complained so much to where they've like ruined the end game for PvP players. Nobody in my guild their main priority is not ganking quote unquote PvE players. No. It's not my thing. Good thing they already have done a PvE Deep Desert. They already have done. It exists already, Nick. I do consider myself a PvP player, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I am not a PvE player, that's for sure. I'm a PvP player. That's why I play this game. I mean, I do my dailies, I do the stuff I have to do, but if it's up to me, all I do is PvP. I don't want to do anything else. It's the only reason why I play this game. Oops. Oh, I hit the wall. Okay. Let's see. I guess we could go. We could go there. Are there are ship crashes? Yes. But none of them have really like that good a gear. The only thing they have is like advanced machinery and like crafting materials. That's what they have a lot of. But in terms of blueprints, nothing important. In the beginning, PvP wasn't rewarding. Literally ganking, only reason to kill is to disrupt. Advanced machinery, yeah. No, the crash ships are great for getting resources. They are awesome. What have the PvP players changed about your experience? Nothing now, but from the time the game launched, they've changed a lot. It's changed a lot because of PvE players complaining. Funcom has shifted to focus on PvE to an extreme level. That's what PvE players have done. No. I don't care about PvE players PvPing. I don't care. It's all the complaining they did. What's up, Tass? What's up? G Speed. Which one? What was your name in my guild? We taught. Okay, yeah, I remember you. Yeah, I remember you. We did have some great fights over loot. We had a great time. Fighting over loot. It was so much fun. And we were all PvP focused players. And my original guild in Dune Awakening, we would actually, like, it was a thing where it was part of the guild where we would not attack farmers. So we did not attack farmers at all. Solo farmers, we wouldn't attack them. I always wanted to, but we weren't allowed to. And I followed the guild rules. But I don't want to force PvE into PvP. But what Funcom did, made all the PvP players leave. Because they nerfed PvP. And they kept chipping away at the PvP experience. When in reality, like, Dune lore, Dune is PvP. Like, you're fighting over spice, you're fighting over resources. I don't agree, Nick. I don't agree. I just don't agree. There's nothing to PvP over anymore. I miss those kind of fights we had over the crash ships. Yeah, they were fun. They were really fun. But those don't exist anymore because now you don't get any useful gear from PvP labs or shipwrecks anymore. You only get them from PvE dungeons. So there's no reason to PvP anymore over those. Yeah. And that's another, like, that I've said that a few times now to everybody who's a PvE focused player, but like, we used to have loot that we would fight over. But PvE players were complaining that, oh, we can't get that same gear because it's only PvP, blah, blah, blah. So they made it to where you get gear from PvE dungeons. So there's nothing important to get from PvP testing stations or shipwrecks anymore. They also took control points completely out of the game, which was a good idea because control points were fucking useless. Like it was totally unfinished from the beginning. But they've never added them back into the game. They took them away saying, "Oh, they're unfinished. We removed them. They'll be added back at a later date," but they've never been added back. Those wrecks just got zerged. It's just a lame way to play. I play primarily PvE. Thank you for the follow, but risk the PvP and 90% would win it. Thank you, sir, for the follow. War2K, thank you for the follow. Just camp the wrecks. That's true. That's true. We would camp the wrecks. But what I said and what I think would solve that problem is have gear that is specific for PvP. Meaning, so you get more dart mitigation, but only player versus player dart mitigation. And have that stuff available only in the PvP testing stations and the PvP shipwrecks. Or you do more damage if you're shooting another player on a gun, for instance. Or you do more poison damage or whatever. Only when you're fighting other players. And when you're fighting NPCs, it does nothing. And put that stuff only in the PvP testing stations and PvP dungeons. Boom. Then you have something to fight over. That PvE players have no use for, so they're not going to whine and bitch about it. Because it only matters when you're PvPing. But PvP players want it because obviously it makes you a better, it gives you an advantage in PvP. There are guilds on my server. There's a guild called Hot Girls or Hot Girl Summer or Hot Girls. I think it's Hot Girls is the name of the guild. And I don't think they're all girls, by the way, but their guild is called Hot Girls. I liked camping it too. I had fun camping it, like setting it up and then having to defend it. The only thing that sucked was how long it took for the loot to spawn. It did take strategy to overtake. Yeah, it was fucking fun. It was fun. The only thing that sucked was, like, if they had you outnumbered by a lot, or even by, like, 2 or 3, like, you were fucked. And I wish there was a way to, What rings you got? Wings? Oh, my exploration's at level 82. That's why. That's how I'm able to cruise at 209. Yeah, the lag and glitches was bad. It was bad for everybody. I feel you there. Yep, that was the same on my server. I had one of the larger guilds, but there were guilds that were larger than me. You can go that fast? Yeah, you can. I think I can go 245? Yeah, 245 is my max. And then I can cruise at 209. Now this is a Mark 6 ornithopter, by the way, but yeah, I can cruise at 209. And then what's even better is, so like I can, with boost, I can climb and climb and climb. Now look at my heat. I'm at 890 meters. And I still have plenty of heat to work with. My temperature's only at 62. And then, boom. And I can just glide. I'm at 875. And I'll slowly lose altitude. Yeah. How does the game feel now? I took a really long break and had thoughts of coming back. It is easy. It will, until you get a big group. Until you get a big group yourself. So, like, yes, Zergs are important until you... Yeah, Zergs are important, yeah. There's no way around it, actually. Big groups are important. But there are no big groups anymore. Not really. Like, the biggest group I see is 4 or 5, maybe 6. Was gonna work on combat. I would still work on combat first. I mean, it depends on what kind of game. Like, if you're a PvE focused player, if you don't do a lot of PvP, don't worry about the combat. But if you're like me, I maxed out my combat first. Then I'm working on maxing out my exploration. Then I'm gonna max out my sabotage. The servers are not that populated, no. I was super excited for DUNE 2, man. Like, it was the game, I'm still playing it because I was so excited about it. Even with all the fucking flaws and all the bullshit, I still love this game. How the rec rate? Yep, they did. Yep. I do agree that was lame. I do agree that was lame. The timers were lame. But I also hated, like, they made the timers random, but then they made it like an hour and a half fucking timers. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? And that's for one loot drop, you know? Am I going over there? The consoles or what? What do you mean? But yeah, I'm still salty too. That's why I still play, because the framework is still there. There's a lot of aspects of this game that are amazing. Yeah, I took like a 3-month, 4-month break. But I've been back for a couple months now, since March. Since like late March. Sorry, I'm just looking for anybody farming on any of these small spice fields. Well, but the thing is there's not going to be crossplay, at least not at first. I don't know if Funcom has said anything about crossplay happening ever. I never did watch their developer stream. I just don't give a shit. I should watch it for the channel, like do a premium stream for it on Rumble. Buy again on the Windows Store. Nah, dude. No, I don't want... Dude, I've worked so hard on this character. Like, this character, I spent literally a year on this character. Like, no, I'm not gonna start over. No fucking way. No way. I don't want to. And I think eventually they will make crossplay open. I think. I mean, they said they were going to talk about it on their live stream, so maybe they said something one way or the other. I don't know because I haven't watched it, but they cannot do crossplay when the game first launches. And just because, like, think about me, I've been playing for a year, and if a console player tried to go up against me, they'd get fucked up. They'd have no chance. I don't care if they were the greatest gamer of all time. My gear, my weapons, all my stuff is just too good for them. They would lose, not because of a skill, not because of skill, but just because of gear. I'm going to... New player base will make the game fun again. It's an interesting thought. I could get it on Microsoft Store, but nah. Nah, I love my character. I love my character. I couldn't imagine starting all over again. And then having to do the specializations again too. Like, I've already gotten my combat to level 100. My exploration is almost at 100. Dude, can you imagine the amount of time it would take? Like, my whole life, like, basically, the way it is now, I can play new releases as they come out and still play DUNE. But if I were to make a whole new character, I would be playing DUNE all the time. I wouldn't be able to play any other game. Now imagine flying around the DD and fighting people. Yeah. It would be fun. It would be fun. And the game is, like, if the game launched how it is now, like, think if the game launched on PC now, the way it is now, I think it might retain more players. Maybe they just make new servers for cross-platform. They might do that too. They might. And give, you know, people a choice whether they want to PvE or PvP. Or, excuse me, cross-play or no cross-play. What do you mean, how far did it get moved? There's a totally separate deep desert for PvE now. Where the entire deep desert... AIRO through AIRO. Alpha through India, 1 through 9 it's all PvE. And then there's a deep desert where only the Alpha row is PvE and the rest of it is PvP. So there's 2 separate deep deserts now. So this is where we were when we took out that guy. Man, he got fucked up too, didn't he? Damn, he did. He had 3 of his wings fucking toasted before he even got off. Before he even got off the ground. He had 2 wings on one side, or maybe 3 wings on one side and 1 on the other before he even got off the ground. People are in there hoarding all the in-game resources without a risk. Yeah, like... Dude, there's an entire PvE deep desert now. Where you can farm and farm and farm and farm and farm. And the only hard part is waiting for the fucking nodes to respawn. That's it. You don't have to worry about getting killed. You don't have to worry about anybody coming after you. It's not a problem. This is online. Yep, I'm online right now. Cash train. You get increased yield. Yeah, you do get a 2.5 times increase in the yield of spice and end-game resources with PvP. And that does make it go faster. Like your resource gathering. It does make it go faster, but it's not... You know, like... I mean, if you got spoiled with the 2.5 times gathering rate, I could see how it could be lame to go back to just a normal gathering rate, but But, you know, for most players, I don't think they'd really have too much of a problem with it. Damn, dude, I need to land. I need to land and, like, repair. So what's funny is, like, last week I landed just, like, out here in the middle of nowhere. And some dude was here and he fucking killed me. And he destroyed my ornithopter. First time I'd had my ornithopter destroyed. I had to recover it. It was funny, like, just some random island. Like, out in the middle of nowhere. And some dude was there and he fucking killed me. Because I couldn't even pocket my ornithopter. Hold on a second. Give me a sec. I'll read your messages, I promise. What exactly would you like to see? Force everyone into PvP? No. I think I mentioned that. I would like to see them add Landsrad rewards that are greater, that give you more rewards than anything PvE can do, but you can only get them by doing PvP stuff. Whether it's spending time in the PvP deep desert, whether it's killing people in the deep desert, killing other players in the deep desert, in the PvP deep desert, etc., stuff like that. Have a good night, Jeffrey. Thanks for hanging out. And I appreciate your input into this discussion, my friend. I don't really care about separating the deep deserts. No, I don't. I don't care. I've been good with it from the beginning. It's all the other stuff it's what it is not evolving the PvP endgame at all. While at the same time Funcom is evolving the PvE endgame significantly. But personally, I have no problem with PvE Deep Desert, 0%. Fine. Let them do their thing, you know? Gives PvE players less things to bitch about, in my opinion. But just too much PvE focus for me. I love the PvP being outnumbered with high mobility and high burst damage. Well, I think when the game launched, that wasn't true, Surf. The vehicle recovery was around to start. I think more you're probably right. I agree with you. I do. I think if all the systems that are in place now, all of the systems were in place that are in place now were in the game at launch, I think would have a much higher player count. Much higher. Significantly higher. What do you mean by guild appreciation system? I mean, there isn't really any reason to be in a guild outside of zerging, you know? Outside of having people to zerg with. because proof is half the... I think the damage, like I say, bro, I think the damage was already done at that point, man. Like, I think if everything that was in the game right now was in the game at launch, a lot more people would have stuck with the game. The vehicle recovery, all the different things, I think more people would have stuck with the game. And who's to say, like, people who are PvE focused may not have tried PvP at some point and realized they liked it, or, you know, all the different things that could have happened. It's impossible to predict. But PvP does not give any progression. No, it doesn't. You're right about that. It does not at all. I think they said something, Lorf, about that. I think they mentioned something about that, but like I didn't really watch the live stream too close. And like, to be fair to us as players, like Funcom's been saying they were gonna change the game to make it more like they were going to add stuff to PvP. They've been saying that for a long fucking time now. Oh, we're gonna add to PvP. Oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. They've been saying that shit forever, man.
Welcome, Nick.Huber33. Thanks for the follow.
Nick, thank you for the follow. Have a good night. And thank you for the follow, Lorf.
Welcome, Pachetsky. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, guys. Much appreciated. What did you say? As a solo PvP zone was bad because there was no way to make solos versus a clan area? Yeah, I mean, solo is tough. It's always going to be tough. But that's why you join a guild. Like, if, you know, this is a game to where if you want to play solo, then engage with the PvE content, of which there is a lot. Way more than PvP content. I'd be surprised if they didn't add events. Yeah, you'd think they would. I've been saying all stream that they should add like PvP events and PvP Landsrad missions that get you more points than PvE missions do. That's true. At release, everything was behind the PvP area. That's true. But the game was designed for a PvP endgame. It was. That's what it was originally designed as. And then people didn't like it. You know, I'm not really like that hyped about GTA 6. I don't really care that much. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be good, but like, I'm more excited about Hellraiser coming out, Hellraiser Revival, Alien Isolation 2. Way more excited about those games. The dupe, yeah, all the duping that went on that Funcom allowed. Yeah. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but all the duping that went on, I had forgotten about that shit. That was crazy. Repair glitch still on. Yeah, for now, but I think the patch that they're releasing tonight is gonna stop it. Oh, dude, the duping was abused like crazy. Abused to the point to where it ruined the economies. It ruined the economies of so many fucking servers. It was insane, dude. It was insane. It ruined it. It like ruined the economy. Damn, we haven't seen anybody for a while. Look at all that's unlocked for me now when I, that's something from the specialization tree. Then let's go up like this. Yep, just like their idea of PvP. The fact that you finished the storyline. Yeah, no, you're right about that. You're right. It's true. It is ridiculous. Yeah, from what I hear, Conan's gotten to be in a pretty good place, but I've never played Conan, so I don't know. Dune, this game is like the first survival crafting MMO-like game I've ever played. Never really played an MMO before. Looking to try to find people. But I'm also kind of just unlocking the deep desert right now. Since they've... Nah. Conan was... I just didn't play Conan. It was not on my radar. And like by the time it came out... And plus, just the whole setting of Conan is not really my idea of something I want to play. I love Conan, but I wasn't really into playing the game. Alright, let's see if we can find anybody this way. Feels like it's been a while since we've seen somebody, no? Me too, man. I'm still crossing my fingers that they rework PvP. That's why I'm still playing this game. It's exactly why I'm still playing. Is I'm hopeful that they will fix PvP. And make it fun again. Something tells me there's somebody over here. My spider sense is tingling. Dude, I don't mind a little PvP, but I was literally just flying from the wall from wall in for the first time, and a Thopter immediately started chasing me and shooting. Like I said, add actual things for PvP players to do. Add Landsrad missions that you can only accomplish by engaging in PvP. Nope, no rockets. No rockets. No rockets. I don't know, maybe. Hold on. I guess I could go out here and look. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'll look. I'm looking. Look, even the guys in my Harkonnen chat on this server are talking about PvE being oversaturated. But bringing in certain weapons, certain armor types that are only useful for PvP. So like, let's say a power harness, but the power harness can mitigate 50% more player versus player damage. PvE players don't care about that because they're not PvPing. But PvP players do, and then you can only get them at the PvP testing stations or the PvP shipwrecks. Boom. Things like that. Like incentives for PvP players. Luke, thank you for the like. Luke Houseman, thank you for the like. You play STO? What is STO? Let me think. What would STO be? Something online. Star Trek Online? No, I've never played it. I like Star Trek though, like old school Star Trek, like Next Generation. I love that. Great show. Fucking great show. Amazing show. One of the best shows of all time, Star Trek The Next Generation. I don't care what anybody says. Star Trek Online. Yeah, I've seen a couple Star Trek games out there. But, that's cool, Risa. That's cool. I love Star Trek. Like, Star Trek The Next Generation is... I will die on that hill that it's one of the greatest shows of all time. But I genuinely don't think anybody would argue that it isn't, you know? I think most people would say that it is. Server Wrath? What's the best show? My favorite show of all time is I think I'm gonna just it's better. I'm OG all the way. Like original Star Trek, like Leonard Nimoy, what's his name? William Shatner, Star Trek. That is very good too. That is very good. It is good. But my personal favorite show of all time is The Twilight Zone. Black and white Twilight Zone. Followed by South Park. Followed by Star Trek Next Generation. But Twilight Zone, black and white, there's nothing better. I love that show. The writing was so good. Now we back on the scene. I am a doctor, not a bricklayer. Twilight Zone is the best. Best writing. I love the Twilight Zone. I love the Outer Limits. I also like the Night Gallery. So Night Gallery is kind of the sequel to Twilight Zone, where Rod Sterling, the announcer from Twilight Zone, like walks you up to a painting and says, you know, tonight's painting is blah blah blah, and then it's a story based on the painting. But the Twilight Zone is amazing. Yeah, I bought the entire Twilight Zone on digital. I bought it on DVD when DVDs were still a thing, and then I bought it on digital. And it's totally worth it. Like, it's the best show of all time. And what's great is there's so many episodes. Like, it takes so long to get through every season. And like every show is a banger. Like, they're all good. Some are unbelievable, like, but they're all good. None of them are bad. Not even one is bad. And by the time you get through them all, you go back and start watching them again. You know, it's great. And the stories hold up. The stories still hold up. Another show I really liked when I was a kid was Are You Afraid of the Dark? Great show. Kind of similar in some ways to The Twilight Zone. It was kind of a 90s... these kids sat around a campfire and told told stories. Kind of like The Twilight Zone. No way to watch them but got them. Yeah, Twilight Zone's the best. But Are You Afraid of the Dark was good too. There's nothing like that anymore, sadly. Nothing for kids' imaginations like that. Are You Afraid of the Dark used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. Tales from the Crypt were great also. Yeah. I had Tales from the Crypt every season on DVD. They were like really expensive. But I haven't looked into it in a long time. I don't have as much time as I used to. Like, I don't have the time to just sit around and watch shows like I used to. Because I'm really trying to make this content creation thing go. I was 11. Mom took us to watch The Exorcist. Exorcist is still one of the best horror movies of all time. Which is why, I'm going to EVO. Like, to mention again, I will be going to EVO in 2 more days. On June 26th through the 29th, I will be IRL streaming from EVO. The Evolution Championship Series, the largest fighting game tournament in North America. I'll stay online for the update to see what it changes, by the way. What's your one fear? I'm not afraid of heights, but I don't like heights that much. But I'm not like, I wouldn't call myself afraid of heights. What's up, Food Man? Oh, the Crypt Keeper laugh? Yeah, great laugh. Yep, September 22nd, this game is coming out, but no crossplay at launch. Demons? I don't remember a show called Demons. Sudden drop at the bottom. Yeah, like when I was at the Grand Canyon, like I was not having a good time. I've also been to Horseshoe Bend. Like Grand Canyon, The Exorcist is about a demon. Yeah. Now I understand what you're saying. Because of seeing that so young. Yeah. Demons. Now I understand. I'm linking your messages together now. Now I got it. That's your fear. At the Grand Canyon, there's like fences and stuff in certain sections, but at Horseshoe Bend, there's nothing. It's wide open. And there were a lot of people taking pictures and like laughing, and I was like almost at a freak out stage. Like I was quiet, so nobody really knew I was freaking out, but I was internally like really having some difficulty being up that high. So I got out of there as fast as I could before I like caused a scene, because I freaked out so much. Like a full-grown man fucking freaking out would not have been good, so I just got down. Like my buddy who came with me, he was hanging over the edge taking pictures, like doing all kinds of crazy shit, but not me. Nope. No. Like that shit scares me bad. I jumped off. Yeah, I've jumped off a 2-story building. I have jumped off a 2-story building, and I kind of slid part of the way down. I jumped out a window. I didn't get hurt, but it was... I'm lucky I didn't get hurt, let's say. Nobody's come back here. Well, we are going to stay on until this update comes out. Didn't they say an update? Here we go. Servers will be offline. Expected downtime 1.5 hours? Oh shit. No. No, I don't know what I'm gonna do for 1.5 hours. So scratch that. Thought it was later. And surfing. Yeah, snowboarding is tough on the knees, for sure. I was not prepared for how often I'd be falling when I was snowboarding. But balance on a board is something I'm not really good at. I've never been good at it. But I like ballet type balance, I'm good at. So you'd think I'd be good on a board, but no. Maybe I could if I put some time into it, but we haven't seen anybody in at least an hour. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna get some ice for my soda. Alright, I'm back. Surfed semi-pro for Billabong, that's cool. I did not have the balance for that. I've been body surfing, but never surfing. 35 years ago, well, still happened, man. Just because it happened in the past, it still happened. Oh yeah, I need to get ice. One sec. Lived on Oahu. Damn, that's awesome, man. Fucking paradise, bro. Fucking paradise. I live in California. It's not paradise. I am hopeful that people show up for the Evo streams. Like, the fighting game community is pretty passionate. But, yeah. I'll be IRL streaming from them shits. I'm hoping somebody's gonna enjoy them. Somebody's gonna come. Like, I'll get a lot of people coming by. At a cam in Valley Heights, okay. Damn, man, that's paradise. You miss it? I would think I would if I was you. Why would you ever leave? Oops, check it out. I just noticed that my hand cam is frozen. Didn't know people still play this? Yep, I do. Alright. Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara is nice, but it's not Oahu, man. Oahu's like a fucking paradise. Apartment manager. Damn, sounds like you gave up the dream for a girl, buddy. At least what you've told me, that's what it sounds like. Alaska's fault. Need to be enraged. That's funny. Damn. It's crazy, dude. I saw like 2 people out here in the first, what, like hour and a half? Lived in Lodi. I know Lodi. Not far from me. Or no. How far is Lodi from me? I'm gonna look it up. 125 miles. Not that far. Lodi sucks. No offense. Lodi, there's nothing fucking there, man. Hot. Found her in Ohio. I mean, but my friend's family lived in Lodi, and I had a girlfriend who was from Lodi for a while. Had a girl from Lodi for a while. But Lodi is a very flat, quiet place. Farm country. Looking for baby mama, yeah. I'm looking for people out here. We're gonna find somebody. We will find someone, I think. I'm not giving up. But I'm kind of curious how the Evo streams are gonna do. The last time I did an IRL stream was in 2024. And like it was popping. There was like I got 100,000 views just on Rumble alone. So that will be interesting. Shawshank Redemption, imprisonment in that movie, you live by that? That's cool. Mansfield, yeah. Yep, I've heard of it. But I'm hoping a lot of people show up to those streams. Hoping I get a lot of new subscribers and followers. Like, subscribers is for YT. But, like, followers is for everything else. Like, Purple Platform, Rumble, TikTok, etc. We haven't seen anyone in a while, dude. Need to hit a lick. Yep. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm excited. I'm also starting this YouTube course with Patty Galloway on the 29th of June, he's like a YouTube guru. He's worked with Mr. Beast and a lot of big creators. So we'll see. Remember I had a friend from Hawaii? Like he would always go, shoots. I'd never heard that before, shoots. But he would always say shoots. Kind of like, damn. Like, wow. Like, wow, yeah, yeah. Instead of wow, he'd say shoots. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Egg Support? Welcome. But I'd never heard that before. And then I swapped users. Nice. Actually, give me 1 second. I'll BRB. I'm gonna grab some water. Alright. I have returned. I'm hoping we find somebody before the servers reset. We had some action and then nothing. I also, I got a message. What is tonight's situation? Well, we've taken out a carrier as well as an ornithopter and another person. 2 people, like, killed them. Taken out a carrier and a spice crawler. And yeah, that's what we've done. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Whatever I was going to say, I don't remember. Yes, I did. Is there VOD? Yeah, yeah. The VOD should be there. I mean, there will be. Yeah, I got their harvester. I got their sand crawler and their carrier. Killed him a couple times. He was complaining. I don't know how Purple Platform does it, but eventually, after the stream, you should be able to see it. One guy was with a carrier and crawler, and then another guy was protecting a carrier crawler, I think, and I destroyed him. But 2 different people. 2 different people for sure. Two different groups of people, two different people. I took them both out. There's not shit going on though now. It's crazy. Seemed like we found a few different people one after the other, and then since then, no one. Imagine if I would have had one of my guild mates out here with me. Now, did I just get reset with 5? I did. Why do they come to the PvP zone? Is that extra spice? I think it is. I'm ready for the day of the Evo event. Yeah, me too. I'm excited. Just a couple more days. I'll be there. I'll be in Vegas on Thursday, and I'll be streaming on Friday. I'm very happy that I'm on your calendar. Share it, bring all your friends, tell everyone to come and watch my stream. It would be awesome if we had like thousands of people watching, hundreds, thousands. That would be so fucking cool. Thank you. Why do they come to the PvP zone? Is that extra spice worth it? Yes, it is, because you get 2.5 times the gathering rate. So you could fill up a sandcrawler with a medium spice blow. Easy. Like one of these right here. I think you could fill up a sandcrawler just because of how much more spice you get. We're getting the projector out and watching it with some snacks. I'm thinking of getting some donuts. Damn, that would be dope. That would be dope. I would be so happy if you did. That would make me so happy. Because I'm going to Evo for basically the audience. I'm not competing in anything. I mean, it will be cool for me to check out and see what it's like, but really I'm doing it to bring people into the show with me. That's why I'm doing it. But I'm hoping to get a lot of people watching. Not many people do live streams, like IRL streams from Evo. And nobody will be doing it in the kind of quality that I am, like professional. Nobody's doing it that way. I haven't seen anything. I did see one IRL stream from last year, but it didn't seem... It was cool, but it didn't seem like that was their main focus. In there, where you go, the better the resource. 8 hours away. It's... So you're close. You must be close to me. all its stuff in the vault. I think, let's see. It's 9 hours and 59 minutes. So it's basically 10 hours. And then, because I have to charge the Tesla, it's going to be even longer than that. So I'll have to stop and charge. It'll probably end up being like 12, 13 hours. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. I'm hoping it is. Vegas or Evo? Holographic meatloaf? I don't know about that, but it'll be fun. I'll have a good time. Dude, we have been searching and searching and searching. Yeah, Vegas is cool. You know. It's a very unique city for sure, but I'll be showing off all that on the stream, and then like my hotel and walking from the hotel to Evo and what that looks like. I'll be showing everything. Where am I right now? Low fuel, huh? You're in the desert and say Vegas. I'm not in the Middle East. Chronic pain. Fallout New Vegas. That's the one. I didn't play Fallout New Vegas. I played Fallout 3, one of my favorite games of all time. Then I played Fallout 4. But I never played Fallout New Vegas. Yep, Vegas is the desert, and we're driving, so I'll get a lot of drone footage of different spots along the way to Vegas. Have I ever played Postal? No. Haven't heard of it. Nope, I did not play Fallout 76 either. But I did play Fallout 4 and loved it. But it wasn't as good as Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was better. Starfield was horrible. Holy. Horrible. Fallout Shelter, yep. Starfield was bad. Got the Ranger power armor in Fallout 76. Yeah, I would always roll around in the Brotherhood of Steel power armor. Always liked that look in Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. Just a unbelievable game, Fallout 3. Fallout 4 was great too, but Fallout 3 was like mind-blowing. And you're a ghoul? I see. Good night, buddy. I'm about to hop off soon. I've been out here for a long time without seeing anyone. Hold on. I gotta watch out for this guy. Thank you, bro. Oh shit, look, this thing is bubbling. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to Haga.
Sector
All right. I think we're
Sector
gonna
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
in stream here really quick. I want to get back to Haga, and that'll be it. Want to get something to eat, kind of relax, get more sleep. Tomorrow's a big
Sector
day,
weather alert. A large
the
sandstorm
last
is
day before I go to Vegas. Gonna wait till the temperature goes down and then fire it up again. I mean, we did look for people, to be fair. We did. We just didn't see anybody. On. I want the temp to drop all the way. We're on the way. On it, on it, on it. Let the temp come down till it hits 23. We are hurrying, hurrying. Okay, now we're going back to Haga. All right. Put all this stuff back. Almost there. Fuck. Okay. That somebody landed. Oh yeah. Drop this off. This off. This. Okay, and then all right, y'all. I'm done for the night. I'll probably be back tomorrow for a little bit. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace.